Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes, and I am back. It's been 2 weeks. Had my surgery. I'm all recovered, and I am so ready to get back to Disneyland because sitting on the couch for 2 weeks recovering was no fun. But I'm all better now, and I'm so happy to be back. Let's go have some fun, guys. All right, it's been too long. It's been too long since I got the privilege to walk under this railroad bridge and under this arch where it says, "Here you leave today and enter the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy." Walt Disney's very own words on that brass plaque above this arch. Let's see, what has changed? What is the same? I love all the red, white, and blue bunting. I did see some of this going up on my last visit. Good morning, Mellyweb. Good morning, Squash FPS. Good morning, Sweet and Sassy. Good morning, Metagamers. Good morning, Tapulio Ahi. Good morning, Charles Martinez. Good morning, Disney Johnny. Good morning, Robert Anzaldo. Good morning, Weird Old Man. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be back. It was tough sitting at home, taking all kinds of medication for 2 weeks and missing my favorite place, Disneyland. But we are back now. Good morning, it's Heather Cat. Good morning, Sherry Metzger. Good morning, Jesse J. Ghostface. I missed you guys too, I'm telling you. I did miss you. I missed you all. Good morning, Song Daddy. Aloha mahalo. Ah, that's nice. It's a nice day today. It's gonna get warmer later, but it's 65 degrees right now here at Disneyland. I think the high will be 77 degrees, so pretty nice. Anytime we're like over 65 and under 80 is just the best. Hello, SoCal Boy 67. Hello, Buckman 420. Welcome to you, my friend. Isn't this awesome? It's so great to be back. It was pretty busy there in the line waiting for the buses to get from the Toy Story parking lot to here. I had planned plenty of time. Ooh, look at the ice cream parlor signs, all nicely new painted. Oh, this is great. Remember, this was the last time I was here, this whole block was under scrims and they were painting. That is so cool. Let me zoom and so you guys can see that. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? Oh my gosh, the attention to detail on that painting is fantastic. This whole block that they've been painting just has so much more pop to it. The colors are still kind of pastel with some primary colors, but they are just so much more vibrant. They really pop. Good morning, Redlands Redhead. Good morning, A.O. King. Welcome back, my friends. So good to see you all. It's so much not fun sitting at home, missing my friends and missing Disneyland. I am super happy. I just had my stent taken out yesterday. So this is the first day really that I've been out of the house other than yesterday when Lizzie drove me to the doctors. Let's see what we got here. Autopia 10 minutes. Haunted Mansion 13. Let's do Haunted Mansion. I do have to take it a little bit easy still. So I think I'm probably not gonna go on any roller coasters. We'll see. I did sleep really weird last night or the day before. I think it was actually the day before. And I've got a really sore, kind of the right side of my neck, going down the right side of my back, kind of just below the shoulder blades. So I am suffering with some pain unrelated to my kidney stones, which were removed. So I'm gonna take it a little bit easy today. Probably not do any attractions that have a lot of herky-jerky motion. I got people running around here today. Usually people are encouraged not to run. Little kids can't help themselves. They have a tendency to run. But when we get adults running around, that's when it gets dangerous. People crash into other people. Hello, CJ Disney Love. Hello, Robert Grove. Welcome to you, my friends. Here we are in Adventureland for the first time in 2 weeks. This is amazing. I love this temperature. It's just all overcast here in Southern California. And here at Disneyland. And that is nice. It's nice to start the day out kind of cool and not toasty warm. Jungle Cruise. I think we'll do that a little later. I want to take advantage of the 13-minute wait for Haunted Mansion. I don't think I'm going to do Indiana Jones today because I do have this crick in my back and neck. Just kind of a sharp pain from sleeping weird. Oh, look at this. They've got a construction wall up right here, and the water and the water wheel are not operating at the Adventureland treehouse. So it looks like they're doing some work there. Oh no! I was hoping that Pirates of the Caribbean would be back. And it's still out of commission. Boy, it's been over a month now since Pirates of the Caribbean has been... Oh, look at this. They've got some new plants. Those are new. We never had those before. Those are pretty. Look at that. Pretty kind of tropical plants. I got a set of them. That's neat. So that's something new. I hope they get Pirates of the Caribbean back online soon. You can see they're doing painting. There's paper down. They've been painting the railings. Okay, that's something I got to do. I have a 6.5-foot wall that is stuccoed and painted, but my daughter noticed the other day when she was over that it could use some repainting. It's getting some patchy areas, so as soon as I am 100% back to health with no soreness, I'm gonna get to that and paint that wall. Good morning, Rob's girl Debbie. Welcome back. Good morning, Edwin. So good to see you guys here. I wish you were all here with me. Gosh, wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun if we could all meet up and be here at Disneyland together and go on attractions together? I would love that. Yeah, I agree. Pirates of the Caribbean definitely did need some attention. They had some lights out for a while. They had some different things that were not functioning. There was always at least 1 or 2 animatronics that were not working, usually more like 3. So hopefully they get all that fixed. I read that they may be adding some projections to Pirates of the Caribbean, which I love. Because when they've added projections to things like Alice in Wonderland and Snow White attractions, it has really made those attractions subtly much more engaging. Good morning, Steve Kenyon. How is Steven today? Robert Anzaldo. Welcome, my friend. All right, we're getting in here pretty quick. This is awesome. Hi, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. All right, as per usual, my friends, I will not be speaking, reading the chat, or responding to the chat once we go into the Haunted Mansion. Out of respect for other guests and for their experiences, I want them to have the best experience, just like you. So I will not be speaking, but you guys can chat amongst each other. Steven is here. He's one of our wonderful mods, so he will keep everybody safe, and if needed, he'll reply to you guys. Okay, so we should be in momentarily. This is great. Whenever you can walk up to an attraction and basically walk in, or just wait a couple minutes until they clear the room and let us in, that is fantastic. All right, here we go, guys. We'll catch you guys on the other side.
Please make sure to step all the way forward, all the way in. Got you, I got you. I went that way, so.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Mortals to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Your cadaverous room actually no windows. Find a way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say. Who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, a carriage approaches to take you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand, please, and hide cautiously. For yes, and no flashlight prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. A carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board, please. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness, so remember, no flash pictures, please.
Up to 3 bodies per buggy, friends. 3 bodies in a buggy. Have your buggy buddies ready, please. Up to 3 bodies in a buggy. 3 bodies. Okay.
Time to board our doom buggy.
Watch your step to your right, please.
Thank you.
Do not pull down on the safety bar. I will
We've made it.
and heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, tengo discasentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los pequeñitos y ahora prepárese.
We find it delightful and unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall coops, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily. Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond, let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at.
Your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake. They'll be expecting you. I'll see you all from the later.
Please exit to your left by stepping away from the car
awesome. Oh man, that was so fun to be back on the Haunted Mansion attraction after all of this time. Ooh, look at this cool shirt here. Madame Leota's shop here. That's nice. All right, that was cool. Hello, Ariel. Hello, Main Street Paul. Welcome, my friends. I had the chat put away as usual while I was on the attraction, but now I can see the chat again. Hello, Logan. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Shannon. Shannon Rodriguez, welcome. Let's see. Hello, Yvonne Castillo. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Steve K9Y5H. I am back, thank you. Hello, I got nothing. Good to see you, Joshua. Just trying to scroll back through the chat here. See what's happening, who's here. All right, I think I got everybody. If I missed anybody, apologies. All right, we are taking it easy today. I got to ease my way back into Disneyland and the wonderful attractions here. So we are gonna go on some of the milder attractions today. We just went on Haunted Mansion, and now we'll be going on the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh as we see the train up above. I'll have to get a train ride in today for sure, and either the Mark Twain or the Columbia on the rivers of America. Walking through the covered bridge, always one of my favorite things. We need more covered bridges in the world, especially here in California. I don't think we have any other than Disneyland. There might be one up north somewhere, way up north, above San Francisco. Ah, look how beautiful it is here today. Overcast skies and beautiful. Wow, it's actually a degree cooler here than it was when I first got in the park. Looking at my watch here, and it was 65 when we walked in. Now it says 64. Hello, Sean. Welcome, my friend. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I produce. We currently have 5,295 subscribers. It would be amazing to get to 5,300. Haha, thanks, Sean. I had a birthday too while I was out.
It's me, Tigger, and being safe
recovering from surgery. I had a birthday, and Lizzie gave me a very cool shirt. As some of you may know, my favorite characters at Disneyland, other than Mickey and Minnie, are Chip and Dale. I will show you the shirt now. Chip and Dale, right there. That's a pretty cool Chip and Dale shirt, isn't it? Oh, thanks for posting those links there, Steven. Willow and I haven't done a movie review in a couple of weeks, obviously because I couldn't get out to the movies, but we did see a movie. But I don't think we're gonna review it.
Next party. One, all right. Row 2. All right. Harmony party number 3 here. Thank you.
I don't think we're gonna review the movie that we did see because it was horrible, and I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. It was called Obsession, and it was horrible. Willow kind of liked it because it was like suspense and horror, but it was like horrific horror. Terrible. So I don't recommend seeing Obsession in the movie theater. Or ever. Unless you really like some terrible, bloody kind of horror films. I do not. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you, it's Heather Cat.
Yeah, each row can accommodate up to like 1 camera. They're all the same.
Listen on in, watch yourself. And pull down up on those honey bars, make sure they're stuck.
I am glad to be back.
One blustery day in the 100-acre woods, a little bear named Willow the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a pie on tightly, Roo.
Happy Wednesday.
Well played now, Piglet! First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
You'll see them multiply. You'll find that they love it because they guzzle up the enterprise.
What a wonderful dream!
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday!
It's time for your party, Pooh!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hip hip hooray!
I'm sure you'll find my present to be quite delicious.
Gracious!
You'll never guess what it is. The wonderful thing about you is you take it to birthday presents.
Oh, that was fun!
These are all for you.
Was that all you beat here, right? Sorry.
No worries. Hello, Logan. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for joining us today. Hello, Ghoulish Delight. So happy to have you here. Ah, how fun it is to be back. I have missed this so much. Hello, Edwin. Did I see Mandalorian and Grogu? No, because, you know, I really couldn't go to the movies until, I mean, I just basically was stuck on the couch. So I couldn't really go to the movies until, let's see, what are we on? Thursday till Tuesday. Tuesday I went and saw a movie with Willow, which was Obsession, which I highly do not recommend. And then yesterday, actually, Lizzie got me out of the house after I got the stent out a few hours later. I was feeling much better. And we went and saw The Devil Wears Prada 2. I wanted to see The Mandalorian and Grogu, but Lizzie's not as big a Star Wars fan as I am, and she's a very big fan of the actresses that are in the movie The Devil Wears Prada. So we saw The Devil Wears Prada, but I will probably see The Mandalorian and Grogu maybe tomorrow afternoon. I've got some workmen coming over tomorrow. Well, one workman. He has to rescreen some of the screens in my house that my daughter's dog broke through. Broke a window screen and broke a big sliding glass door screen. And I need to get those repaired and replaced. So after they're done with that, maybe there'll be enough time in the afternoon that I can go see The Mandalorian and Grogu all by my lonesome. My very good friend Frank, who is a bigger Star Wars fan than I am, I wish he could go see it with me, but he moved to Palm Springs, and so he went and saw it by himself last week, and he loved it. He sent me pictures of himself standing in front of the theater and then in front of the poster as well. So, okay, it looks like the Columbia is in port here at the dock. So we won't be able to go on the Columbia unless they bring it out later today.
It's really good.
But we can go on the Mark Twain. Boy, something smells really good here. I just passed by the Harbor Galley and there was a strong aroma of garlic and it smelled so good. Oh my gosh. Ah, thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. I will check it. You really liked Mandalorian and Grogu? Akio Stewart? Awesome. I think I'm gonna love it too. I love Pedro Pascal, who is the Mandalorian, and so it'll be nice to see him without a helmet on. It would be amazing. Oh wow, look at this, it looks so great. I can feel the temperature rising a little bit. I think the sun wants to break through. Should be coming through here pretty soon. Hello, Brianna Disney fan. Ooh, after 11. Thank you, Brianna. Thank you, Brianna, for letting me know that. Yeah, I have one of those AMC A-list passes, you know, where you pay like, I think it's like $27 a month, and then you can see up to 4 movies a week without paying anything extra. And so I need to catch up on my movies. The 2 weeks while I was out, sitting at home on the couch recovering from surgery, I just didn't feel good enough to go to any movies. Just really uncomfortable and on a lot of medication, especially that first week. It was hard to focus on anything or stay awake because I'd nod off in front of the TV. But I got off that medication as soon as I could. So the second week was much better for me. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Is that a big line for the Jungle Cruise? It looks like it is. I was thinking maybe there wouldn't be such a big line, but I can see everybody upstairs. Let's see what the time says here. Well, it says no. Oh my gosh. The wait time for Jungle Cruise is 50 minutes. 50 minutes. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. This early in the day? I was thinking it was going to say 15 or 20, but looking at the queue on the second story of the queue building there, it looked to me like maybe 30 or 35, but it actually says 50. That's crazy. Look at this cool window. Banjo lessons, tattooing, Professor Harper Goff. So Harper Goff was one of the original Disneyland employees, I should say, who worked for Walt, and he is responsible for a lot of the choices and decisions that were made here at the park. Well, there's a lot of people coming in today. It is feeling very busy. It is feeling very busy already. I don't think Astro Blasters is open yet, but we can walk over that way. We might have to just do some like Fantasyland rides today, because as I said earlier, I strained some muscles or tendons or something in my neck and my back from sleeping weird. And yeah, one of the problems was I just could not sleep on my left side the entire 2 weeks, because the stent was in my left side and it was just really uncomfortable. So I was sleeping on my right side, on my back, and I think I just tweaked my neck and my shoulder blade and back a little bit with the way I had to sleep for 2 weeks. But really this pain in my neck and back only just started like yesterday. So that's why I'm gonna take it easy today. I don't wanna do any attractions that are gonna throw me around and toss me around too much. Ooh, I wonder what the line's like for Alice in Wonderland. As you know, I love Alice in Wonderland, and I need my Alice in Wonderland fix. Let's see what the line looks like. Definitely won't be going to the Matterhorn today. Hello, 67 SS Chevelle. Oh my gosh, how I would love to have a 67 SS Chevelle. Oh, thank you. Alice in Wonderland, 25, Casey Jr., 10. Okay, I guess if I'm going to do Alice in Wonderland, thank you, Paul, for those wait times. I guess if I'm going to do Alice in Wonderland, I better do it now, because the wait time's only going to get longer. And the waterfall is still not running up here at the Matterhorn, which is odd. I'm gonna have to start getting here even earlier. I aimed for 9 o'clock and basically made 9 o'clock, but it just took too long to get through the bus line, to get the bus from Toy Story parking lot. Okay, this line is pretty long here. I don't usually get in the line when it's this long, so I think I'm gonna pass on Alice in Wonderland. This is longer than I expect. I don't like to get in the line for Alice in Wonderland unless the line starts over on this other side. When it starts over here, then you're in for like 20 minutes, 25 at the most, but it was pretty far back there. Let's see. Maybe we can catch Casey Jr. Ah, the sun is starting to peek through now. I can feel the warmth. I can see the difference in the color of the sunlight starting to break through. Good morning, Wesley. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Tom Does Time. Hello, Chris. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back to you guys. Wow, it's already very people-y here. It's not even 10 a.m. I'm gonna have to start rope dropping to get here earlier. Lizzie and I will be here on Sunday. So if you guys want to join us on Sunday, we'll probably rope drop on Sunday. And I think we're gonna do like an adventure where Disney has these new little booklets where they have, I think you have to pay something for them, a couple bucks or something. But it's like a booklet filled with different attraction, like quests, I guess you might say. A lot of them having to do with Tom Sawyer's Island. So I think we'll do the quests on Sunday. Should be kind of fun. Wow, what is this giant line for? Hopefully this giant line is not for Casey Jr. Oh my gosh. This line is crazy. Is that giant line for Casey Jr.? It's hard to see. It's hard to say. Is it Casey Jr.? Oh my gosh. Because there's another line for a Casey Jr. line forms here. Yeah, that line is a big line. Wow. Okay, no Casey Jr. I'm not going to do that until that calms down. I'm looking at some of the largest lines I've seen in a long time. People are here. I guess, you know, school's out now. And so parents are bringing their kids to Disneyland for the summer vacation celebration. Let's see. We'll try Snow White or Pinocchio or something. Let's try Snow White. Pinocchio line is really long too, really big. It looks like the Snow White line is much smaller, so we're gonna do Snow White. And of course, the Peter Pan line is massive, as always. All right, Snow White looks like the hot ticket. This looks like the shortest line I found so far today. And I also like that it's all open like this, so you get a lot of fresh air. Pinocchio, you're kind of enclosed more inside the show building for a longer period of time in the queue. But Snow White's a little bit more open. Once upon a time, a kind and lovely princess named Snow White had a wish, but her wish was not meant to be. For the cruel queen, envious of her beauty, commanded she be a humble maid. Hello, party of five. We are in fact back. Oh, very, very good. Very good catch there, 67 Chevelle. Today is the last day of the $104 days until September. Well, that makes sense. That's probably another reason. I know they were also, I don't know if it's still going on, but they were also doing like $50 per child for a while as well. Hello, Daniel. We did do a lot of fairy tales when I first started doing those readings. Banished to a dim chamber for her bedroom, Snow White grew still lovelier each day. As the queen's jealous wrath also grew, Snow White escaped. Hello, Waffles O'Halloran. Welcome back, Mike. We did some of the Grimm's fairy tales, including Snow White, and Little Red Riding Hood, which was actually originally titled Red Cap, the Red Cap. And let's see, what else did we do? I think we did Pinocchio. We did a lot of those like fairy tales from back in the fairy tale days of the 1800s, 1700s. Wind in the Willows, which was of course the book that Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is based on. And of course we did the 1 hour in so far. Maybe I'll have another time for another hour today or tomorrow. That's super spooky and scary. Am I 100%? I am 100% in. Fantastic job on me over at UC Irvine's hospital. But I did sleep weird the last, like 2 nights ago. And so I have a sore neck and kind of a sore back on my right side. So I'm taking it a little easy today. Just kind of easing my way back into the Disneyland experience. Just got really, the line outside of Snow White just got huge. I was able to walk in to the show building queue pretty quickly, but now there's all these people on the outside that have gotten in line for it, so it added up pretty quick, filled up pretty quick. LP Rodriguez, I am feeling so much better now that all the kidney stones are gone and the stent was removed yesterday. Hello, Jessie J. You can see the blue sky starting to break through there. Cloud cover is starting to dissipate. So yeah, Lizzie and I will be here on Sunday, and that'll be a rope drop day. And we're gonna do some of these Disney quests, so you guys can go on the quests with us. And I think one of the things we're gonna do on the quest is we're gonna be exploring Tom Sawyer's Island, because I understand that they have altered or added or improved some of the features on Tom Sawyer's Island. All right, Paul, from Paul's Epic Adventure, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for that email too, my friend. All right, so you're gonna be plane spotting tomorrow from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Very good. I may be able to check that out in the morning while I'm having my coffee. If you guys are into watching jet planes take off and land, taxi on the runway and all that, check out Paul's Epic Adventures second channel, which is Seattle Flights. Seattle Flights is very cool. Good morning, Bobby Williams. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Just scanning the stonework here to see if there's any hidden Mickeys. I don't see any. It's so funny. I've been stuck at home, basically by myself, for the last 14 days. I mean, Lizzie's there in the evening when she's not working. And my daughters did come over for my birthday, and we had a nice dinner that Lizzie made with my favorite apple blueberry pie that she made me. Double crust apple blueberry pie. Gluten-free on top of that. It was super good. But aside from that, I have been home alone with our little dog Meadow for the last 14 days. So it's really odd to be back here with all of these people at Disneyland. It's like going from 0 to 100 all at once. What did I do for 2 weeks? You know, you would think that I would have done a lot, but I just couldn't. That first week, the first 4 days after the surgery was exceptionally painful. So painful. Oh my gosh. Like when you had to urinate, it was incredibly, like, the most pain you could imagine, like screaming in agony pain. But then that subsided. I mean, I had a lot of pain medication, and because of the pain medication, I couldn't really do much because it would make you drowsy and a little bit loopy and really hard to focus on anything. So for the first 4 or 5 days, I was completely useless. All I could do was like try to lay or sit in one position so that I wouldn't feel any of the inflammation or the stent that was in my left kidney. So that was the first week, wasn't so great. So mostly I just sat in a chair. Excuse me. Mostly I just sat in a chair and watched TV. I'm telling you, I was really bored to death watching TV. Mostly YouTube. Watching YouTube because I only had an attention span of a few minutes at a time. So I tried to watch a movie a couple times and I couldn't get through it. But beginning on Monday of this week, I felt much, much better. I was off all the medications, and I was just waiting to get back to the hospital to have the stent taken out, which they did yesterday. And now everything feels fine in that regard, so all good. Hello, Spencer Walker. Hello, Cindy. Thank you so much, guys. Hello, Tiana. Good morning, Keith. Oh, you like the carousel graphic? That's good. Yeah, I have fun making those. Yes, feeling so much better. And I'll feel even better after I get to go on this Snow White attraction. Yeah, the first 5 days, I only drank water and cranberry juice. Not cranberry cocktail, but straight up cranberry juice. And then eventually I started mixing the cranberry juice with sugar-free diet Canada Dry, which made it a lot easier to drink, because cranberry juice, when you drink it straight, is very, very sharp. You know, it's very strong. But yeah, so I was, uh-oh, somebody lost their shoe. Some poor little kid lost their shoe. So yeah, I was just drinking water and straight up cranberry juice, and then eventually added a little bit of Canada Dry diet soda. But no beer, nothing like that until yesterday, last night, on the way back from the hospital in the afternoon. We stopped in at the supermarket and I bought a bottle of Meiomi Chardonnay. I highly recommend this brand, Meiomi Chardonnay, or Meiomi Pinot Noir. So last night was the first time in about 3 weeks I had any kind of an adult beverage. It was a glass of wine, and it was very yummy. I made some French fries and dipped them in some Bob's blue cheese dressing. So we had a little snack, blue cheese dressing. Earlier in the day, after we got back from the hospital, Lizzie made us avocado, chicken breast, avocado, and bacon and cheese sandwiches. It was really yummy. Thank you. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to see Snow White we go. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
Now to take care of Snow White.
Hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Magic mirror on the wall.
In this disguise, I'll fool them all.
Where'd she go?
Ah, that was awesome. I loved it. Oh my gosh, it felt like seeing it for the first time. After having not been here for 2 weeks, seeing the Snow White attraction, traveling through it, just felt fantastic. Ah, loved it.
Hi, Peter.
Hello, Akio Stewart. Hello, Lily Zuniga. Welcome back, my friend. All right, I think we're gonna hit Mr. Toad's Wild Ride because this is probably the second shortest line. Well, now the shortest line here in Fantasyland. We are at 5,297 subscribers. We would like to have 5,300, so if you have not subscribed, we just need 3 more subscribers to get to 5,300. So if you're out there ninja watching and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe now. That would help us so much. Thank you so much. love how cute the Casey Jr. train station is. It's so diminutive and so cute. It's Laura Boo back in the house. Here we are at the House of Mouse with all our best friends. Hello, K-Kind Industries. Thank you so much. Welcome back to you, my friend. Hello, Monica. Welcome back to you. Thank you for the birthday wish. Lizzie and I are going to be celebrating our 35th wedding anniversary on June 22nd. June 22nd, Lizzie and I are going to be celebrating our wedding anniversary, and I think we're gonna relive. Well, we're going to not relive, but we're going to revisit the place where I asked her to marry me. And this time we'll be able to have our two daughters with us. So we're going to have our two daughters with us to celebrate our 35th anniversary by going to the same place and going on the same ride that we went on 35 years ago. 35 years ago, I took Lizzie to a place called the Naples Canals. It's in Southern California. And there are canals that go through this series of islands. There's like 3 islands. And they have like canals like in Italy, in Venice, Italy. Much nicer than the canals in Venice, Los Angeles, and many more canals than they have in Venice, Los Angeles. So we went to Naples in Southern California where they have these canals, and I hired a gondola. She didn't know what was going to happen. She was working at Disney at that point, and I told her, hey, meet me at my house after, back then it was a condo. I said, meet me at the condo when you get back from work, and we're gonna go have dinner on the beach. So I ordered a huge platter of seafood, lobster and crab and cheeses and crackers and all that stuff. And I think 1 or 2 bottles of champagne. And then I drove her down. We drove down to the beach to where these canals are, and walked out to the dock, and there was the gondola and the gondolier waiting for us. And so she might have had an idea at that point that I was thinking of maybe proposing. We had been dating for 2 years at that point, and I was totally in love, still am. And so we got on the gondola, and I'll tell you though, being a guy, it's very kind of nerve-wracking and makes you kind of nervous to propose. And, there is a chance that maybe your girlfriend says no, which would make it even more stressful. So, anyway, we were on the gondola going through the canals with the gondolier, which is a little awkward because you have a gondolier who you don't know, a skipper essentially that's steering the boat and taking you through the canals. And, they can hear every word you're saying and all that. So it's especially like when you're young like that, it's difficult to like be romantic with a third wheel there. But it was a necessary third wheel because the gondola is not going to drive itself, right? I mean, this is human powered. It's not a motorboat or anything. I mean, a classic Italian gondola from Venice. These gondolas are actually built in Italy. And anyway, we cracked our champagne. We're drinking our champagne, eating our stuff, and boy, I was just, it was so difficult to get the words out. But finally, like the gondola trip was like an hour through these canals, and it was really pretty, and we were having a good time. But I couldn't actually ask her to marry me until like we were almost done. We were out of the canals, we were heading back to the dock, and we were getting dangerously close to the dock when I finally was able to splurt it out, you know, do you want to get married? Do you want to marry me? Something like that. I can't even remember what I said. I was so nervous. And happily, she said yes. Happily, she was down for it. I guess if she said no, I could have jumped out of the gondola and swam away, or I could have thrown her out of the gondola. I don't know. Either way, I'm happy it worked out the way it did. So we'll be doing that later in the month, around the time of our wedding anniversary. I think our wedding anniversary is June 22nd, so that's a Monday. So we're probably not going to do it on a Monday. We'll do this on the weekend, probably that weekend sometime. It'll be fun too. My daughters have never, ever, ever been on a gondola or through these canals, so it should be a lot of fun. I can't believe it's been 35 years already. I can't believe we haven't been on the gondolas since then. Ali Jimenez, you're coming to the park today. What time are you going to be there? Well, when you get here, all you got to do is look for me on the live stream and track me down. I'm happy to meet you. Do a selfie picture, chat for a couple minutes. It'd be fun. Yes, this is Mr. Toad's epic adventure here.
Would be a pretty scene. Do you want him to bring the soups here?
Thank you, Laura Boo. Okay, Monica, it's John. Welcome back, John. Ernita, welcome, my friend.
Okay. Is that bothering you? Yeah, you put it on. We'll fix it later. Yeah. See that? Here. Yeah.
I don't know what kind of hedges these are, but these are quite effective in creating a natural barrier like a wall. I like them. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. Might have to go find some food after Mr. Toad's Wild Ride here. Isn't this the cutest little shop here, the Mad Hatter shop? It'd be so fun to have a house like this. I wonder, like these reeds that are on top of the roof, I wonder if they look like they're real reeds, huh? They would never allow you to do that in a neighborhood because it would be a fire hazard. Like straw. What are you guys up to today? What are you doing? Steven, are you at work? Are you hanging out at home? What are you doing? I know you're doing a great job for us here today as a moderator. Okay, Laura, thanks for popping in. Hopefully we'll see you again. At work, okay. Steven's working hard. So thank you for hanging out with us, Steven. All right, some of you guys subscribed. Thank you so much. We're now at 5,305 subscribers. That is spectacular, amazing, and loving it. Thank you so much. There is Angus McBadger. He offers sage advice, but his advice is so often scorned. He's a grumpy looking old man, Angus McBadger. This guy's much happier. Mr. Mole. He's a loyal and sympathetic friend. And of course, there is J. Thaddeus Toad Esquire, master of Toad Hall, an incurable adventurer like me. And there's Mr. Rat. He tries to cure Toad's motor mania. Yes, that is the affliction that plagues Mr. Toad. He has motor mania, which means that he is obsessed with automobiles. And if you ever read the book, or if you want to hear me who read the book, you could listen to my story, not my story, but you could listen to me read The Wind in the Willows, which is on my other channel, Story Time with Indiana Holmes. And in The Wind in the Willows, you will learn all about how Mr. Toad had motor mania and would do terrible things, like steal other people's cars because they were so attractive he could not resist them, and get speeding tickets and run from the police and get put in jail, all those kinds of things. Hello, Fiddle Leaf. Yeah, I am just always very impressed by all of the plantings, all of the landscape architecture, all of the gardening that is present here at Disneyland. Both the landscape architects or architect and all the landscape gardeners are just on another level. I mean, and you know these guys got to work at night, right? They're working after the park closes, and yet everything is so beautifully planted and designed and manicured. It truly is amazing. Lizzie does have a lot of flowers and plants and pots in our front yard. We have a lot of pots because we, back when we had the really bad drought that went on for years and years here in Southern California, everyone was encouraged to replace their grass lawns with something that was more efficient and less thirsty. So we did take our lawn out. Not that we have a big lawn, but we have a little lawn. We did take it out and we replaced it with river rock. You put down like this black plastic tarp first, and you hammer it all down into the ground, and then after you remove your sod, and then we put the gravel on top of that. And we've had that now for probably like 20 years, I want to say. And then so to give our front yard and backyard some kind of, floral and plant, features, we started buying pots. We have a lot of pots that we have flowers planted in and other plants. And then we discovered these big galvanized steel, I think they call them, what do they call these things? They use them for like watering horses and cattle and stuff. Stock tanks, I think they call them. Stock being like cattle and horses. So we discovered these stock tanks that you can buy at Home Depot, and they come in all different sizes, and they're either round or oval, pill-shaped or something. And we got different ones in different sizes, and we were able to plant all kinds of cool stuff in those. And it requires much less water because the way you set up the stock tanks, you put gravel in the bottom, or in our case we put like volcanic rock, and then you put soil on top of that, and then it has like an outlet so that when you water them, if there's any water that pools up in the bottom, it'll pool up on this volcanic rock, and then the plants can still get their roots down into there and soak up the water. And there's a little outlet in case you overwater them, but we try not to ever overwater them because we don't want to waste water. His Bills, welcome, my friend. Thank you, His Bills. I appreciate that. Oh, there goes the Hurley band. Now we're getting through the line here pretty quickly. 10:30 a.m. Currently 68 degrees. Good morning, Wiffle Lab. Good to see you, my friend.
Welcome to Toad Hall. To ensure a safe and glorious drive in your new car, remain firmly seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your
Yes,
children
hello, Nickertiz.
and
Yes, this is my first day back. 2 weeks sitting at home recovering, and then yesterday had the stent out, so I'm back today. We'll be back here, Lizzie and I will be back here Sunday for rope drop.
Esperamos que disfruten del paseo.
Hello, B Penguin. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be back. Happy to have you guys back with me too. I love this Mr. Toad. He needs a little bit of paint though. A lot of people touching him and rubbing his nose caused him to lose some of his luster. It's like he has a little blister on his lip there. Good morning, Johnny Utah. Welcome, my friend.
Para disfrutar de un paseo seguro, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Por favor, cuide. Chao.
Andy, welcome, Andy Radu.
Welcome to Toad Hall.
Hello, Trioxin. Good morning. Hello, Thick Lady Vibes. Welcome back, my friends.
Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and do try to drive more carefully than Toad.
I am all well again. Happy, joy, joy.
Para su seguridad, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuida a los pequeños. Esperamos que disfruten del paseo.
I'll tell you, that's a funny question, Andy. You know, I try to always keep my hands clean. Like, I always bring alcohol wipes to clean my hands with. I don't even trust the soap. You know, I mean, soap's good, soap and water's good, but a lot of the bathrooms here, they only have like the air hand dryers, which, you know, usually means if you're drying your hands with a hand air dryer, that it usually like splatters, it blows all the water back onto your shirt or your pants or something. So I will use those, but I prefer to use my alcohol hand wipes so that I don't get sick. But a lot of people, you know, they're touching everything, especially little kids. You know, little kids have, you know, everything goes in their mouth, and they probably don't wash their hands as much as we do. And, you know, if they're in school and playing with friends, they're carrying possibly some cold germs and stuff. So, yeah, I try not to touch anything more than I have to, but you do have to touch these bars, these safety bars you have to pull down. So, that's why I love my alcohol wipes. Thank you. All right, here we go, guys.
Guilty! Thank you, thank you.
Woo, that was quick. All right, another successful trip through Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. That was fun. Hello, Mandalorian Tyler. How are you, my friend? Welcome back. Oh, they're trying to pick up the... That's cute. I used to see that sword in the sorcerer's sword, the sword in the stone. I used to see that get pulled up more often, but it seems like they haven't been manning that or staffing that element for a very long time, because I have never seen, I mean, in the last year, I have not seen a single person or child successfully pull that sword out of the stone. And of course, you know, that's controlled by somebody somewhere that releases some kind of a break on that. And it's getting close to lunchtime here. Well, not really, it's 10:37, but I think I'm gonna get something to eat here and try to beat the lunch crowd. But I haven't been into the, well, I haven't been in anywhere in 2 weeks, but I haven't been into the Red Rose Tavern for a long time. Let's see, it might still be breakfast. I don't know, we'll have to see what they have.
Okay, yeah, I just want some ice cream.
Let's see what they have here. Get in line here and check it out. Fantasyland Fair Food. See if we can see the menu here. It's not really readable, not really legible. This is such a cute area in here though. You feel like you're outdoors in some kind of a old alpine village in Germany or Austria. But in fact, we're indoors. But with the skylights and the bunting here, it makes it feel like you're actually outdoors. All right, well, we'll just hang here, see what kind of food they have for us this early. Oh, Andy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. That's so kind of you, Andy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, unfortunately, Pirates of the Caribbean is still closed. I was hoping it would be open when I got here today, but yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean and Astro Blasters are both still closed. Hopefully they will make some very good changes for us. Okay, it looks like it's still breakfast here, so I guess I'm having breakfast.
Jump up to any one of them. Okay, I didn't want to cut you from there. Don't worry about it. Just go ahead. All right.
Thank you. Here we go. We got the bonjour breakfast. Scrambled eggs served with hash browns, bacon, and sausage. Oh, I think I might have to have that. Fantasyland breakfast. Flour tortilla filled with cheese, hash browns, eggs, bacon, and sausage, and creamy aioli. That sounds good too. Little Town Harvest Bowl. Mix of quinoa, roasted mushrooms, cauliflower. This sounds like the veggie one. Looks good, but I don't think I want that. Okay, I guess I am having, but it's hard to decide between the Fantasyland Fair cheese, hash browns, bacon, eggs, sausage, creamy aioli. I might have to have the Fantasyland breakfast fare fold because it does look pretty yummy. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up having that. Hello, Matt Family Videos. Ah, you're so lucky you got there. I was probably on Pirates of the Caribbean maybe a day before you. I'm not sure. I think it might have been May 1st. May 1st or 2nd. But yeah, that was the last time.
How you doing today?
Alright. Just looking forward to it.
Well, all right then. You step up right over here and make sure we'll take
I'm going to give you that back.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bill.
Of course. How are you doing today?
I'm doing excellent. Yourself?
Oh, great. Excellent. Where are you visiting from?
Oh, here. I come all the time. It's my retirement hobby.
Well, we'll get you up to a register here.
No worries. No worries. I'm not in a big rush. Yeah, it looks like they simplified the menu a little bit, but the stuff they have does look really yummy. So I am gonna end up.
Okay, Mitch.
Thank you. Hi, how are you? I'm gonna have the breakfast Fantasyland fold, and do you have bottles of water?
Yes.
I'll have a bottle of water.
Because the bottle of water.
What is this other thing, the 70th stuff? Is that a dessert?
Oh, it's the dessert, but now it's the rainbow stuff.
Okay, I don't want that.
You want it?
No, I don't want that. I'm gonna pass on that.
All right. So you want one bottle of water?
Yes.
And one breakfast fare.
Yes.
So you Indiana Jones?
Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes. Yeah, I say because you have a lot of, you have everything.
My last name is Holmes, so I'm Indiana Holmes.
See? Okay, let me put it here. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, but you Chip and Dale more.
Well, yeah, my wife just got me this for my birthday. I love Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale are my favorite characters, second only to Mickey and Minnie. Let's just tap again. I guess it didn't work. Try again. Get it? There you go.
Pin number.
There we go.
I see. You're nice.
Thank
you for
Mercedes.
coming like that. You know, it's the best. It's the best thing like that. Like enjoy the place.
Absolutely. I
All
agree.
right.
Thank you so
All right.
much. Just
Thank you.
anyone? Here, right here. All right, here's where we get the yummy food. Hi, how are you?
Good yourself?
Excellent, thank you. Looks like they have pancakes too. I didn't see that on the menu, but they do have pancakes. Maybe that's a kids menu thing. All right, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to put you guys down for a moment while I walk to find a table.
Yeah.
Let's see here. right, my friends. Time to have a little grub. And a good time to charge the cell phone as well. All right, there we go. Got my little Chippendale. Here's my Chippendale shirt that Lizzie got me. Chippendale. All right, now I can read the chat a little better. It did, Andy. Thank you so much. It certainly did. It was entertaining and amusing. I appreciated it. It's fun hearing all that old music that sometimes we forget about. You know, we forget about those. Yeah, it is a neat shirt, huh? Oh, a Chippendale Sipper Cup. I have not seen that. Did they come out with it just recently, Andy? Like in the last 2 weeks, or has it been out a while? 'Cause I haven't seen it. Oh, good. Very cheesy. It's bacon, egg, sausage, and hash browns with aioli sauce. I am feeling well, Sandra B. Thank you so much. Hi, Lexi Lopez. Welcome. Just fueling up. I'm glad I stopped to get food early because it's going to be super busy for the lunch crowd. I agree, Nickertees. I agree. Sometimes the best is just sitting and people watching and eating and enjoying life. Yeah, funnel cakes are really good. I do like funnel cakes. I'm not a fan of, and I know I'm in the minority here, but I'm not a fan of the, what are those things called? The long stick things with the sugar on them. I don't like those, but I do like funnel cakes. It is like a large Hot Pocket. Thank you, Kaylee Hendricks. Thank you, Great Roads Adventuring. It's great to be back. Churros, thank you, Steve. Yes, thank you, Steve. Steven's the other half of my brain today. I'm still readjusting to the world after sitting on the couch for 2 weeks. Yeah, churros. I'm not a big fan of churros, but I love funnel cakes. That's cool, Mike. Did you get special access because you're like in a special tour group or something? Tell us more, yes. Tell us more. We need to know. Oh, wow. That's cool, Andy. I'm going to have to look around for those. Yes, Robert, I am enjoying it. It's really good. I mean, until Tuesday, I had not been out of the house the entire time I was gone. I only went out of the house to go see this horrible movie with my daughter, Oblivion. I highly recommend you don't see it. Unless you really like horror and gore. I don't. I just went out for that for 2 hours, saw a movie. And then yesterday, after they took the stent out, after we got out of the hospital, Lizzie and I had some lunch, and then we went and saw the Devil Wears Prada 2, which was really, really good. Thank you, Ludo. Glad you're here too. Okay, Mike, I understand. What brand of glasses am I wearing? They're not really a brand. They're just like glasses that I got on Amazon. They don't really have a brand. Yeah, it doesn't have a brand on it. It's just, they're just reader glasses, you know, for being able to read the text on the chat here. So I don't know. I think I searched. I think my readers are like 1.75 magnification, and I just searched reader glasses 1.75 ovals, and that's what came up with. That's a good tip, Red Lens Redhead. Interesting. You're going to the optometrist next week. Good luck. Hopefully your vision's not gotten any less. Oh, that sounds really interesting, Andy. I love movies that are about like World War II. I watch so many YouTube movies, so many YouTube videos about history of World War II. I don't want all the gory stuff, but I like the history behind it, you know? Like the strategy and who did what first and how and why. Well, that sounds really interesting. See, that's the kind of stuff I love. I love to know, like, all the backstory, the inner workings of like what the generals and the president and the allies did and the Axis powers. I love all that stuff. I've always been a history freak. I love history. You're talking about Brendan Fraser? Brendan Fraser? I love Brendan Fraser. I was sad to see him go away for so long. I'm so happy he's coming back. All right, let's see what we're looking like here at the other attractions for wait times. Wait times. Looks like the wait time for Casey Jr. has gone down, and the wait time for Alice in Wonderland has gone down. So probably hit Casey Jr. right after it finished eating. Yeah, John, they are. They're refurbishing Pirates of the Caribbean. It's been down for like a month. Hello, Awesome Allie. I'm so happy to be back and have you guys with us here. Welcome back, Awesome Allie. Oh, so it's called Pressure. Okay. That sounds like a plan. I gotta see Mandalorian Grogu first, and then I'll see Pressure. Oh, I love Hugh Jackman too. Andy, I don't remember which movie trailer you sent me because I watched a lot of movie trailers while I was at home. But yeah, I know Hugh Jackman has a film coming up. I'd love to see it. I think Toy Story 5 is coming up too, isn't it? Isn't Toy Story 5 coming out in July? Because I read that Taylor Swift has contributed a song to the new Toy Story 5 movie. Thank you, Robert. So Toy Story 5 comes out on the 19th of June. I will be there. Scary Movie. There's been a few of those, hasn't there? Like, there was like Scary Movie and then there was like some sequels. It's true, Nick. Hello, Megan. Yeah, I think my neighbor's kids are still in school. Wow, Scary Movie 6. We're already up to Scary Movie 6. I saw the first couple, but after that, I don't usually see sequels unless I love them, like Toy Story. I'll see all the Toy Story sequels or the Star Wars sequels. Oh, the Wayans brothers are back. I do love the Wayans brothers. Oh, The Death of Robin Hood. That sounds really good, Andy. I would definitely see that. Hugh Jackman and Robin Hood story. So I'm gonna have to watch Mandalorian and Grogu, followed by Pressure, followed by Toy Story 5, and maybe Scary Movie. It's a good thing I have that subscription to the AMC A-list. Saves a ton of money. In Living Color was great. J-Lo was one of the dancers. A very young J-Lo. In Living Color was truly funny. The Wayans brothers. Death of Robin Hood, that'll be on there. LP, I love history films. History videos on YouTube, history films, all that. Started enjoying those when I was a kid, and then when all those films came out, like Platoon and Apocalypse Now, although those are not necessarily strictly history, but they give the flavor of how things were. Those are narrative fiction. The Deer Hunter was another really good one. Again, narrative fiction, but based around the end of the Vietnam War. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Welcome back, my friend. Hello, Gregory Thomas. David Allen Greer is so funny. Excellent. I will love it. I like watching all the history videos about like General MacArthur and General Eisenhower and Admiral Nimitz, all those World War II era. And I love all those documentaries on like the Cold War between Russia and the US, and like all the spy stuff. I love all the spy stuff. If you guys like spy films and TV series, I highly recommend a series. It's 2 or 3 years old now, but it's excellent. It's called The Americans. And it stars, I can't think of her name now, the actress that played Felicity in the TV series Felicity. I can't think of her name. She might have been on Party of Five too, but maybe not. Anyway, The Americans is based on a real true story of a program that the Soviet Union, Russia, had during the Cold War, where they would sneak young people into the United States through Canada or Mexico or however they did it, give them American identities, and they trained them from the time they were very young, teenagers, to speak perfect English, and set them up with like a career or a job. But the whole time they were living here in the US, they were actually spies for the Soviet Union, and they were collecting intelligence and sending it back to Russia. This was a true story, and I remember reading in the newspaper in the 80s when the FBI captured about 20 of these people. They had been following them and had been watching them for like 2 or 3 years, and they finally moved in and grabbed them. And then they ended up trading these people for American spies that the Russians had. It's kind of crazy, huh? Callista Flockhart. No, it wasn't Callista Flockhart. I'm confused. What's her name? She has long red hair. Saving Private Ryan was excellent. Let me see. The Americans starred Kerry Russell and Matthew Rise, along with Holly Taylor. It was so good. Noah Emmerich was in it. Richard Thomas of John Boy fame was in it. Anyway, if you like that kind of stuff, this is cool because it's, narrative fiction, but it's based on a true story. So yeah, that's really excellent if you want to watch that. That is currently streaming on Hulu, the Disney Channel. So Hulu and the Disney Channel. If you have Hulu or the Disney Channel, you can watch The Americans TV series for free. I mean, it's included with your subscription. I think there's 3 seasons. So good. It's very good drama. Or if you don't have that, you can rent it on Amazon Prime or Apple TV. Hello, Wheels. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hello, Chris and Tara. Chris and Tara, welcome back. I am back in action. Kerry Russell. Yep, Mr. Topanga and Andy got that right. Okay, I think we're just about done here. I think our next stop is going to be Casey Jr. Circus Train.
won't do it.
Stop doing that. Ew.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Shirt on.
Oh, my baby. Okay.
He's a cutie. All right, here we go. Let's see where we can find an attraction queue that is not too busy. Let's see, earlier, Casey Jr. Train's queue was super long. Let's see how it is now. Looks a bit shorter. Oh yeah, this will be much better. Much shorter than it was earlier. Yeah, I love my Chippendale shirt too. Lizzie got it for me for my birthday. It's perfect because, as you might know, Chippendale are my favorite Disney characters after Mickey and Minnie.
What do you think I know?
Welcome, my friends. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes with about 300 of our friends in the chat. This is my first day back in, I think, over 2 weeks since I had my kidney stone removal surgery. I hope you never, ever, ever, ever get kidney stones because they are horribly painful, and the surgery from it is incredibly painful when you are recovering the first 3 to 5 days. But I'm all better now. I feel great. I feel a little bit weak because when you sit on the couch for 2 weeks, you're not using your muscles, you're not walking around, and you start to get weaker. Your muscles atrophy, and you just kind of generally get weaker. And so I do feel a little bit weaker and a little shaky today. So we might not have a super long visit at Disneyland today, but we'll be here for a while. I gotta get my pixie dust fix here today. And then Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday for Rope Drop. And we're gonna go on a Disney Quest here on Sunday. Yes, Chris and Tara, I hope I never have to go through it again, but I actually did go through it twice before. So unfortunately, the doctor says once your body learns how to make kidney stones, it will always want to make kidney stones. So I don't know. My doctor has a follow-up appointment with me later in the summer where he's gonna look at what we can do to change whatever it is that's happening in my body chemistry with whatever I'm eating or intaking or not doing right, to try to hopefully eliminate the production of kidney stones again in the future. Yeah, I mean, if you have kidney stones, there'll be some small ones, Andy, like you probably had, that you can basically pee out, which can be painful. Feels like sandpaper going out of you. But And I've had that in the past, but when they get bigger, they get kind of lodged in your kidneys and they get bigger, then you cannot urinate them out. And that's when you need the surgery. So much fun. Anyway, enough of that talk. I don't want to ick anybody out. Sandra Beatty, you're welcome. I wish there was something I could tell you guys to tell you like how to change your eating habits or lifestyle or something so that you won't ever get them, but the medical profession really just does not know how people, why some people get them and some people don't. But there are some maybe dietary things. They have to do like, you know, urine cultures, and they have to like analyze your bodily fluid and see like what kind of essentially crystals that you're producing. They're like crystals. Anyway, enough of that. But I feel great now, and I should be good for hopefully years and years. Hopefully never have these again. It would be great if I never had these again. I'd much rather be at Disneyland doing this with you guys than dealing with medical issues. All right, number 7, Casey Jr. Oh, you know, Peebo Bryson passed away. That's right, like a couple days ago. We actually photographed Peebo Bryson. Some of you know that if you've been with the channel long enough, you know that in my early days, when I first got out of college, I worked in Hollywood, and I worked for a famous photographer that did a lot of magazine covers and movie posters and album covers and all that stuff. And we photographed a lot of music stars, both from Nashville and from Motown. And Peebo Bryson was one of the singers that we photographed for one of his album covers. I don't remember which one. I remember we brought like some kind of a sports car. I can't remember what it is now. But we brought a sports car into the studio and photographed him, you know, leaning on the sports car and around the sports car, and that was like in some of the photos. But he was a very nice man. He was pretty young back then. I don't know how old he was. He might have been in his mid-20s, maybe a little bit older. I never asked him, I don't know, but you know, he looked young for his age. A lot of times people with a darker complexion age slower, not chronologically, not in years, but their skin ages slower, and so they look a lot younger than they are. So I'm not sure how old he was, but he was a super nice guy. And yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of his music. His music was okay, but it wasn't something I sought out. But he was a really nice guy, and I think he had a really good career, and it's sad that he's no longer with us. I think I did see The Sheep's Detective. I think that might have been, I don't know, you know, it's kind of blurry. The first week, the first 5 days after surgery, I was on some pretty heavy painkiller medication, and I did sit in front of the TV and watch a bunch of stuff, and I rented some stuff, but honestly, I was kind of out of it, and I was falling asleep during some of those shows. But I think I did see Sheep Detective because it was recommended to me by you, and I love it. Sheep Detective. Oh, the movie. Now I remember. We saw The Sheep Detective. That was before my surgery, actually. Sheep Detective was maybe a week before my surgery or so.
How many party was?
One.
Perfect.
And yeah, Lizzie and I saw that. We absolutely loved it. No worries. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, we saw Sheep Detective. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It was super good. I think, I don't know, did I do a review on that? I can't even remember now. But if I didn't do a review, I can highly recommend Sheep Detectives as a movie. It's like a live action movie, but the sheep are computer animated. So they look like real sheep, but they can talk. Hello, Toshiba. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, Emma Thompson's awesome. Yeah, I tell you, those first 5 days after surgery, I guess the best way I can describe it is I felt like I was in a kaleidoscope. Like, you know what a kaleidoscope is? Those like long tubes, and they have like glass or plastic at the end with different colors, and they make different shapes and different patterns and stuff. That's kind of how my first 5 days after surgery was. I kind of felt like I was in a kaleidoscope, just existing and looking at stuff, but not really absorbing the stuff that I was seeing or hearing or experiencing. All due to some heavy medication. Yeah, they do.
5? So how many? 8?
I love it when you can have like a G-rated movie. I assume it was G, it may have been PG, but when you can have a very wholesome, family-oriented movie like Sheep Detectives and have such a great story, you know, and have it be so cute and engaging. Frankie Valli is kind of amazing. It's amazing that he's 92 and still performing. He had some great songs, I guess, back in the 50s, maybe the early 60s, when he was probably most popular. What a lucky guy to be alive at 92 and still performing. Rod Stewart, on the other hand, is not as old as that. I think he's probably only in his 80s, early 80s maybe. But, you know, he had a pretty wild life, Rod Stewart. True rock and roller, right? So he's probably not doing quite as well due to the fact he lived that rock and roll lifestyle. I think Frankie Valli was not quite the same.
Watch your fingers, bud. Please walk.
Thank you. All right, we're going for the caboose because I love the caboose.
Your circus ringmaster. Now present for you the one, the only, Kenzie Jr. In a moment, he is going to
Hi, how you doing? All right, here we go, guys.
On a trip around Storybook Land. For a safe trip, please stay seated in your cages and cars while we're rolling. And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Oh, and remember to watch your children too. Bienvenidos para su seguridad.
81. Wow. So he's about the same age as my oldest sister. I'm like the baby. I was like the accident. So my 3 older sisters are much older than me. Like 12 years older, 10 years older, and 6 years older each. Yeah, the caboose is the best. Either facing forward like I am now, or like facing backwards. The last time we rode this, like the day before my surgery, I was facing backwards in the caboose, and that was really fun too. Hello, Mike Howard. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, well, if the line's not too big, we'll do Storybook Canal boats. So you know how it is, Jennifer. When your siblings are that much older than you, it's almost like they're in a different, like they're from a different generation, really. Yeah, I think all the plants are real here in Storybook Land, even if they're miniature. I think they're all real plants.
Now, as they say to the animals, that's the end of the line.
Watch your step legs in the upright.
Thank
you.
Fantasyland Station.
Ah, that was super fun. Can't believe it's been so long since I was on Casey Jr. Hi. Oh, check it out. One of our... Awesome! Hi. Look who's here. Tell everybody who you are.
I'm Awesome Allie.
Awesome Allie right here wearing the Indiana Jones merch. Fantastic. You look
How you
great.
doing?
Let's do a little selfie thing here.
Okay.
Here we are. I'm great. I'm great. What are you up to today?
I'm just getting back into the park and enjoying the
Yeah?
day. Yep, this is my son Kevin.
Hey, how's it going, bud? Good to meet you.
How you feel?
I feel good. Yeah, I feel good. Are you in the...
Yeah, I'm
Yeah?
recovering from an illness.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm able to watch your
Glad
show
to
so
see you're
much.
up. You know,
Well,
we're both up and recovering.
I am, and then I sit down. So but
Okay.
I'm doing fine.
It's good to see
Me
you.
too. I'm so happy to meet you. I'm sorry Lizzie isn't here today.
Yeah, she's gonna be here on
I'm hoping to
Sunday.
meet her
Sunday,
soon.
we're gonna rope drop here on Sunday.
Okay, well I'll be here Sunday, so maybe I can
Will
pop
you?
in and say hi.
Yeah, definitely. You know, find us on the live stream. We'll hang out. Okay.
Awesome. Do you mind if I do a quick photo?
Absolutely. Let's do a photo. Absolutely.
Take my phone.
I'll steal my phone.
Thank you.
Of course.
It's so good to meet you.
It's good to meet you. Awesome. I love your shirt.
Thank you.
Nice.
Bye.
All right, feel better. That was awesome, Allie. How fun. It's so fun to meet people here. When I see you guys and chat with you guys, I feel like I know you a little bit through the chat, but when I get to see you and meet you in person, it's even more fun. Wow, it's peoply in here. It was really sweet to meet her and her son. What nice people, right? That's the great thing about true Disney fans. Most of us are pretty nice people, because if you love the sweetness and the pixie dust of Disney, it means you have a certain kind of heart, right? It means you have a soft spot in your heart for the youthful experiences that we had as children, for the classic stories from like Grimm's fairy tales, Walt Disney, animated feature films, cartoons, all those kind of things. Let's see. I'm gonna see what the Alice line looks like. I mean, people like you, Andy, who collects sipper cups, and people like me who collects t-shirts, and all of you guys who collect things like popcorn buckets, or even if you just like to come to the park. I mean, that's sort of a childlike love of youthful experiences, right? Oh my gosh, the line is really long. It shows that we have kept with us a little bit of the... that line is just too long. It shows that we've kept with us a little bit of our childhood, the awe that you have when you're a child at new things. And I think people in general that collect things have sort of a romantic personality. They have a romance of the past, right? We like things that sort of captured our imagination when we were children, and we continue to enjoy those things as adults. Trying to find the end of the line here for Storybook Land. Boy, the lines are really big, guys. Yeah, the line for Storybook Land is really big, as was Alice, was the longest I've ever seen. So I think maybe we'll head up here and see if we can get on Small World, because that has a bigger capacity with those boats. So maybe we can do that. Excuse me. Try to find something we can do where there's a maybe higher capacity and a shorter queue. Let's see what we do here. The sun is fully out now. It is getting warmer. It's 73 degrees. So standing in a hot sunny queue is not something I really want to do. But maybe if we can get into a queue. There is just a lot of people here, guys. This is like a Sunday afternoon at 5 o'clock. It's really peoply. Oh my gosh. Even the line for Small World is massive. It's all the way back here. Okay, let's go over to Toontown. We're just gonna have to do the path of least resistance and find attractions that do not have such big queues. But everything is looking like everything has a big queue today. We can still go on the train and do a grand circle tour. Okay, I'm gonna head over to the Disneyland Railroad Toontown station and see if we can get in line for that. That looks like the shortest queue I have found so far here in the last 15 minutes or so. right, this is a very short line for the Disneyland Railroad, so we'll hop into this line, take a Grand Circle tour, and then maybe end up back here again, and maybe the wait times will be less by then.
Sorry.
And once we get under the awning here, it'll be a little cooler too. I see it's Bluey's best day ever. Show going on right now across the way. I like this Bluey's music I'm hearing in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's just instrumental, but it's kind of cute. Hello, Manny Uncanny. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, Steven, I'm gonna skip Smuggler's Run today because it is very, very bouncy. It jostles you around and throws you around a lot. In fact, I think they amped up the intensity of that ride about maybe a week or two before my surgery. And I went on it a couple times and I was like, whoa, this is really super violent. I was getting tossed all over the place. So I think I'm gonna skip any rides like that today because I do have a really sore neck and sore back from sleeping weird. And so thanks for the suggestion on that, Steven, but I think we're gonna pass on that today. I know single rider would be awesome, but I'm just gonna take it easy. Autocorrect can be cruel, it's true. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've just been hitting like the Fantasyland rides. We went on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride and Snow White and Casey Jr. Circus Train and Haunted Mansion. So I've just been going on the mellow, slower rides. Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday for Rope Drop. So hopefully by then I'll be up to doing some of the wilder rides. And also we're gonna do a quest here in the park. Because Disneyland has these little booklets now that you can buy for a couple of bucks, and they have like quests of things you can do. And I think a portion of that, if not the majority of that booklet, is on Treasure Island. So I think it'd be fun to do some of that on Sunday. I definitely am up for the Mark Twain. We'll be doing the Mark Twain or the Columbia, whichever one we can catch. I'm glad that your neck's feeling better, Lisa C. What have you been up to, Manny Uncanny? Anything exciting going on? Oh, you know, I just noticed this. I never noticed this before. I always see something new. The top of the circus tent that covers the Fantasyland Theater, they have this awesome sun. I don't know if it's actually a weather vane or it's just a decoration. Probably just decoration, but it is a sun face. That's very cool. Look at that. It's like it's made of copper because it's turning green. Am I able to stream on the carousel? I have done that in the past, but I don't go on the carousel unless Lizzie's with me, because I don't want to be that weird old dude all by himself with no children and no wife or anybody just on the carousel with a bunch of other people's children. I just don't want to be that guy. That's too weird. Because the carousel is mostly for little kids and their parents. But yeah, I've done that before. We've live streamed on it, and I will do it with Lizzie again in the future. Yes, I don't know about a bullet hole. Probably a marble. Like probably some little kid threw a marble, or maybe a teenager or an adult threw a marble at the glass. I haven't seen that hole in the Haunted Mansion, but there has been one in the Grand Canyon scene for years. I don't know if they have repaired it recently or not. I haven't noticed it lately, but for years you would always see this hole in the glass in that Grand Canyon scene when you're traveling on the Disneyland Railroad through the Grand Canyon. That's good, Sandra B. The line for the train got a little longer now. This is how the lines have been on every attraction starting at about 10 o'clock. They've been like really long, like way past the normal queue. I've tried to go on Alice in Wonderland a couple of times, but the queue just got longer and longer and longer. So, to the train! Because we do love the train. Well, sometimes nothing exciting is better than something exciting, right, Manny? If we're just living our lives and having a chill experience, sometimes that's better than having all kinds of crazy stuff going on. Oh, I did have one horrible thing happen in the middle of me recovering. This was last Friday. It was actually Thursday night of, not today, but a week ago. I heard like a scratching behind my chair, kind of on the ground or the wall, I'm not sure what. And it was like this incredible, like scratching over and over and over and over and over again. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And then I could hear, I turned off the TV and made it really quiet, and I could hear like a sound along with the scratching. And I'm like, oh no, a mouse or a rat or something has somehow gotten into my house. I don't know how. So in the morning, last Friday morning, I called the exterminator. I had to look one up. I've never had to have an exterminator, right? I called Mr. Pest. And they were really good. They had somebody over in like 2 hours. And they walked the whole house and the roof. And they found a hole. Think of like a rabbit hole or a snake hole that was dug in the dirt right next to the foundation of my house, on the side of the house near our wooden deck. And it had dug down underneath the house and gotten underneath the house. We have like a 3-foot, crawl space underneath the house. The house is like 3 feet off the ground, and it got under there, and it was in there somewhere. Of course, when the guy came, he couldn't find it. He went under the house, couldn't find it, but he laid some traps, and then he went up on the roof and saw where it could have been a raccoon or a possum, had started tearing away the, I don't know what you call it, it's like shingle wrap or something, that where the air conditioning pipes come into the roof. And so he had to seal all that up with all kinds of wire, like wire mesh, and seal up that hole, and then just lay traps both outside on our deck where dogs and cats and stuff don't go, and then underneath the house as well. And that was really expensive to have him come out and do that. And so then I didn't hear from this creature, whether it's a rat or a mouse or whatever it is. I didn't hear anything from it until day before yesterday. I heard it in the corner of the house. It was trying to get out of an air vent that is sealed up, of course, with, you know, those screens that you have that seal all the bottom of your house. And anyway, I haven't heard from it since, so I don't know if it's expired or if it ended up in a mouse trap or what has happened to it. But they're going to come back in about a week, and then they're going to crawl around all down through the bottom of the house again and check all the traps. And anyway, that was really stressful. I never had a critter crawling around in my house or my wall like that before. Yeah, it was the flashing. It had like torn up the flashing. Yeah, I would get a cat, except our little dog Meadow just would not let the cat live. The cat would not survive because Meadow would definitely kill and eat anything that was in her range of territory, which is the backyard and the house. So I don't ever have to worry about anything being inside the house because it would not be able to get away from Meadow or survive Meadow. But underneath the house, and the fact that this thing dug, I could see the hole. It was a pretty good sized hole. It was like about, I want to say 4 inches across, 4 inches wide. But anyway, we sealed that up, or he did. He sealed it all up with mesh, like a steel mesh. And then he recommended I got like river rock and poured river rock, heavy river rock all over the mesh, so that no critter, not even a strong raccoon, could like get those rocks, or they wouldn't fuss with it anyway. So anyway, that was one of the things I had to deal with last Friday. It was not fun, and it was not cheap. Yeah, Sandra B, that's one thing I hear from friends of mine too, that live, like, I have a friend that lives in North Carolina, and another friend in Florida, and we got some family in Utah and South Dakota, and they have houses that, like, their backyards are basically the forest, and they are constantly dealing with critters, whether it's raccoons or chipmunks or squirrels or field rats or whatever. I guess it's just one of those things you got to get used to, but I'm not used to it. No, my dog does not catch anything in the house because nothing comes in the house because of the dog. But my dog will hunt crickets. I've seen my dog hunting crickets out in the backyard. We used to have a lot of crickets in the backyard. Now I hardly ever hear a cricket, because as soon as she sniffs a cricket, she hunts it down and then she eats it. Oh no! Oh no! The Grand Canyon's been boarded up? Oh no! The Grand Canyon and the prehistoric things have been boarded up? Oh no! I guess we'll see things as we travel, but we won't be seeing anything in those tunnels. Fiddle Leaf Hollow tiles can block crawl space. Oh, thank you for that tip. That's a good idea too. Yeah, we have in our neighborhood, in terms of avian critters, we have huge crows, and they will come down and eat anything that is ill or dead. And then we have lots and lots of parrots. They don't eat mammals, but we have like a flock of these tropical parrots. And boy, when they're flying around, you can hear them, and they're huge. There must be like a couple dozen of them. They fly around, and then they'll sit in trees for a bit, and then they'll fly around some more. I don't mind that. I like birds. I like birds of all types. Yeah, it does seem like it's taking longer, huh? Maybe they're only running one train. Hello, my friends. Welcome if you're new to the channel. You are here with Indiana Holmes and our crew in the chat. And if you're not subscribed, please like and subscribe. We would appreciate it so very much. And if you can also hit that notifications button, then you won't miss any of our live streams or other videos that we post. I don't know if you guys are watching any basketball, but Lizzie and I have a favorite WNBA team, the Indiana Fever. We love that team, and they are playing at 4 p.m. our time today. So I think they're going to be on Amazon Prime. So I'm excited to see that with Lizzie. She's home in time. She's at work right now. But hopefully it will be less busy on Sunday. I always find Sundays from rope drop till about 12 noon is less crowded, less busy than most any other day, because I think a lot of people go to religious services on Sunday, or maybe they're just sleeping in from having a night out on Saturday night. But it's usually a lot less busy, so hopefully Lizzie and I will have more success at getting on some more attractions and some of the bigger attractions on Sunday, because we will be rope dropping. Yeah, it's currently 73 degrees here, so what is it, 83 where you are, Andy? I don't know who won last night. Indiana Fever wasn't playing last night, so we weren't watching the games. I did watch the highlight reel on YouTube of the Dodger game, and the Dodgers won against, let's see, who were they playing now? I forget, but they won 7-1. They got 7 runs, and the other team only got 1. Party of 5, we are waiting in line for the Disneyland Railroad for a Grand Circle Tour. Yeah, I think it may get up as high as 77 today here, but at the moment, 73 is pretty nice. 81 in Arkansas. Oh, they were playing the Diamondbacks. Thanks, Chris. The Diamondbacks have been pretty good. The Colorado Rockies and the Diamondbacks have both been very tough teams for the Dodgers recently, but last night the Dodgers dominated. The Angels beat the Rockies. That's good. I heard, I don't know, for you guys that are baseball people, I heard yesterday that the Dodgers might be getting Mike Trout from the Angels. That would be amazing. That would be reuniting Mike Trout with Shohei Ohtani. You got off on the graveyard. I am confused. Oh, NBA Finals last night. Yeah, I wasn't following the NBA. I should follow the NBA, but I kind of like to start from the beginning of the season and then pick a team that I want to root for. And the NBA kind of got away from me this year. When I was a kid, I was a Lakers fan. I used to love to watch the Lakers. Magic Johnson and all those great players back in the day. And then the Lakers kind of went downhill, and the Clippers got purchased by the co-founder of Microsoft, and he poured a lot of money into the Clippers, and the Clippers were doing really well, but I just wasn't following NBA this season. Oh my gosh! Ayeshi, you got evacuated like I did. Oh, that's amazing. Up in the attic too, just like me. So that's cool. You got to walk through that. Oh, so that's what you meant by the graveyard. Well, you got to see some behind the scenes stuff that very few people get to see. It's pretty cool. John, I sincerely hope they do. I sincerely hope the Dodgers three-peat. They definitely have the players to do it if everybody can just play their best as much as they can, as often as they can. I think we have a really good shot at it. But it's a long time between now and October. It would be awesome, though. Yeah, I think they're just running one train because it's taken a long time for them to get back to us over here. You know, the one character I have not seen here at Disneyland in Galaxy's Edge since they brought the 1977 Star Wars A New Hope characters in is I have not seen Han Solo. Luke Skywalker, yes. Princess Leia Organa, yes. R2-D2, yes. Chewbacca, yes. But I have not seen them bring Han Solo in or C-3PO. I mean, I think I might have seen Han Solo one time from a distance maybe, but he doesn't seem like he's a regular character here yet. The last time I was here, before the operation, I saw Princess Leia Organa, but I got her confused with Rey Skywalker, and when I first started talking to her, she was probably very confused because I was asking her stuff about things that only Rey Skywalker would be involved in. But then later I realized, oh wait, that is Princess Leia. Maybe somebody in the chat even told me that, and then I realized the hairstyle and the difference. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Princess Leia. So then I went up to her and asked her, I said, hey, where's your boyfriend Han Solo? And that kind of like made her perk up a little bit. She's like, oh, I think he's over there. He's over that way. And she pointed off the other direction. She goes, you could go find him over there. But I haven't found him. All right, hopefully we'll be able to get on this train. There's only a few people in front of me. 3 families. Maybe 2 families. Oh, all the way back there by the caboose. That'd be fun. All right, we got a good spot. Yeah, I did get to see the Mandalorian and Grogu update one time when I was here last, before the operation. They had just switched it over, and I think I got to see it one time. But yeah, I want to get back to that. It's a little too raucous, a little too bouncy for me today, but maybe Sunday. I like that harmonica music you can hear in the background. It's pretty cool. Maybe we'll take the train to New Orleans Station and then get off at New Orleans Station and then walk across to Frontierland to get on the Mark Twain or the Columbia, whichever one we can get on. Yeah, I haven't ridden the sweeper train because Lizzie and I don't usually stay till midnight. We don't come in the evening that often. When the summer gets very hot, like in August, September, then I'll probably do some late night live streams and catch the sweeper train. I do like that last hour the park is open from like 11 to midnight. Or even beginning like when the parade and when the fireworks are. At that time you can usually kind of just walk on most rides. Yeah, while I was sitting at home for those 2 weeks recovering, I thought, oh, I'm gonna start practicing guitar again. I'm gonna get back into guitar. I'm gonna be practicing every day. No, couldn't do it. On the medication, I just couldn't focus for more than 10 minutes or so. So that didn't happen. So that's still on my agenda for the summer. I gotta get back into guitar and start practicing again. Yeah, the Matterhorn will not be in my near future. Maybe in a few weeks.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land.
Remember to stay fully seated at all times, everyone. Thank you.
Small world just below.
Again, please make sure everyone remains fully seated while the train is in motion. Please make sure everyone stays fully seated to keep the train in motion. Thank you.
I'm waving to him, Manny. All right, there's a couple of people waving back.
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders,
Awesome Alley found me earlier. We chatted for a couple of minutes and took some pictures.
No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships, doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astro blasters, and step carefully from the train.
It's fun seeing the monorail go by.
For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
Hello, Mandalorian Tyler. Welcome back, my friend. Did you see the Mandalorian and Grogu movie?
For any of you choosing to stay on board, please slide on down to the left or the right of your row wherever possible to accommodate our onboarding guests. Once again, if there's room, please slide on down to the left or the right of your row, where a conductor may come by and ask you to do so. Thank you.
Looking for the monorail. Boy, it's amazing. There's so much people mover track all around this area and no people mover. It is so sad. I have missed the people mover. Look, you can see the people mover track right here. Goes all the way back through there. All around Tomorrowland. Oh yeah, Hoppers was so good. You're gonna love that film. Yeah, I don't know why they just can't do something like bring the people mover back. I mean, I hear that the infrastructure is really old and that the bridge, trackway, whatever you want to call it, that people mover is on or was on, has just gotten too old. But gosh, it seems like they could do something where they could somehow fix it or renovate it or make it stronger. It's like we lost two really big attractions in Tomorrowland decades ago, and they're just abandoned. One is the people mover, and the other one is the what was it called? The Tomorrow oh, now I can't think of the name of it. It's the big round building where they had the different scenes and it would spin around about America, like American history from like the 19th century to the current day and into the future. What was that called? I know the Skyway was another really cool thing that we don't have anymore. It's like I could understand them doing away with the Skyway because it was a relatively low capacity kind of attraction. You can only fit maybe 4 people in one of those gondolas that went over the park. But a people mover was a high capacity, you know, very high capacity attraction. And the other one that I can't think of the name of, that was also high capacity. Carousel of Progress, thank you. Thank you, John. Yes, the Carousel of Progress. It's like the Carousel of Progress building is right there. They should do something with it. Because that was a high capacity attraction. You know, it was like you were sitting in the theater and then there was this rotating turntable that would show you different scenes. I would think they could do something with that gigantic show building that sits here in Tomorrowland. But to lose those two attractions in one land, that's rough. They still have a Carousel of Progress over in Florida. In fact, they're about to renovate it, I think, this month. But I mean, they've had that one for a long time, and it's originally started out as a duplicate of this one, but on a bigger scale. And they've changed that Carousel of Progress and updated it several times in Florida, and ours sits empty. It makes me so sad. Sky buckets, right? You know, I don't think there's a single person that ever rode the People Mover that doesn't miss it. I think everybody loved the People Mover. It was slow, it was relaxing, it was communal, it was really just so much fun. And it went all through, loved attraction, and still nothing.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado, tenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
All right, let's see if it's still open. I don't see anything. I think it's still covered up. They're still fixing it. Mickey's Park Rangers. That's the thing we're gonna do on Sunday, Mickey's Park Rangers. Yeah, they've got all the glasses all covered up. Scary hawk. Smelly skunk. Pretty kitty. Like a bobcat. Owl. I love owls. Owls are so cool. Wild turkey. A ram.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs.
It's like Primeval World is closed as well. Got a few dinosaurs. It's like the longest, darkest tunnel at Disneyland right now. Oh, we got a Stegosaurus. Raptor. T-Rex.
Now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me. We'll be on our way again in just a few minutes.
That looks pretty quiet down here at Main Street.
Main Street, USA.
All right, we're gonna take the train to New Orleans Station, and then we'll exit New Orleans Station and head over to
Your attention, please. Last call for the Disneyland Limited. Now leaving for a complete trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom, through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. Stop at Frontierland, Town, and Tomorrowland.
That was definitely the darkest of dark rides.
For those of you choosing to stay on board, please slide on down to the left or the right of your row wherever possible to accommodate our onboarding guests. Thank you.
Yeah, it is a clever line they wrote. Choosing. It is a beautiful day. It is currently 75 degrees. 75 degrees is really nice and sunny. We're gonna get off at New Orleans Station, and then we'll walk over to Frontierland to catch the Mark Twain or the Columbia, whichever shows up first.
Aboard everyone, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please be sure to be supervising your children. Keep them away from the edge of the benches and the openings of the train, ensuring that they too are seated at all times. Our next stop is going to be New Orleans Square Station. That'll be your stop for New Orleans Square, Adventureland, Frontierland, and Bayou Country. It will also be your closest stop to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah, they are going to build a new track. It's not going to be the People Mover attraction, but it's going to be a means of conducting people from a parking lot across Harbor Boulevard into Disneyland.
Mickey's Toontown and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the Primeval World and the Age of the Dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo de Disneyland.
Since I was a kid, but I'm retired now, so it's my hobby. I come like 2-3 times a week with my wife, my adult children, and myself. Something to do. My wife's still working, so until she stops working, I gotta find myself something to do.
There, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland.
Yeah.
It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square. This station also serves Frontierland and Bayou Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting off. For those of you
I don't know, Paul. I've never done the Oogie Boogie Bash yet, because it seems like a lot of money for the kind of experience you get.
Slide all the way down the benches, either to the left or to the right-hand side, filling in all the available space and making room for more passengers. Once again, if you will be staying on board, you will be sliding down those benches, either to the left or to the right-hand side, filling in all the available space and making room for more.
Excuse me. Have a good day, guys.
Please watch your step as you disembark.
All right, well, that was a short train ride. Kind of a long wait for a short ride, but that's okay. I love the train. I love hearing the train sounds and all the train clickety-clack and just sitting there enjoying the views of the park. This station always has a long line. This isn't too bad today, but it's all the way down the stairs and into Magnolia Park. Ah, it's nice and cool here in the shade at Magnolia Park. Right next to Tiana's kitchen. Tiana's palace, actually. All right, we'll take a little stroll over here to Frontierland. See if we can catch a ride on the Mark Twain. It looks like the Mark Twain's just now leaving. Let's see, is the Columbia out of port? Oh yes, it looks like the Columbia is out on the water, so we'll probably be catching the Columbia because the Mark Twain is here straight ahead and the Columbia is further around the other side, so we'll queue up for the Columbia. Oh, that couple in front of me is so cute. They're kind of dressed in Tiana and Prince Naveen inspired clothing. Very cute. You guys are so cute. I love the way you dressed up, man. Good spirit. You look awesome. Handsome and beautiful. And young. You got it all going on. And there goes the Mark Twain. All right, here comes the Columbia, just in time. We're gonna get there just in time. Awesome. I love the Columbia. It's so beautiful. It looks so cool gliding through the water. I gotta hurry up and get in line for this before it fills up. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure serving with you aboard the sailing
Perfect
ship
timing.
the first ship to carry the stars and stripes round the world. You've been a fine crew, and we hope you'll be sailing with us again soon. All hands, prepare to go ashore!
of the first part of the day.
How to do it?
Do it.
Okay, I'm out in the bright sunlight now with my sunglasses on, so I can't read the chat at the moment. So I'll let you guys chat and entertain yourselves while I stand here and wait to board. Any of you guys fans of cruises, of going on like tropical cruises or ship cruises? A lot of my friends have been going on cruises lately, but I don't see the appeal. I don't want to be trapped on a ship, no matter how big it is, with a lot of people, and be captive for 3 to 7 days. I much prefer to cruise on the Columbia. So I know I'll be back in port within 20 minutes. Yeah, the real show is down below. It's really, really cool.
Really?
It's super authentic. I mean, this whole ship is very authentic.
Yeah. It runs on a track, right?
Oh, yeah, it runs on a track, of course, yeah. But they built it, they did a lot of research, and they built it to be like the original Columbia. Admiral Fowler, who was very important admiral during World War II for the U.S. After he retired, he left the Navy as an admiral, and he started selling property out in the Midwest, and he was bored to death with it. And when they wanted to do this Rivers of America, Disney and some other folks that work for Disney found him because he had been responsible for building aircraft and landing ships and all that stuff and overseeing that, and they hired him to do this. He engineered the whole Rivers of America moat that we were on. He had the Mark Twain built and this.
Wow.
So
that's incredible.
He was like a naval architect engineer.
Is it made of wood or probably not?
Yeah, most of it is.
Okay.
Most of it is made of wood. They have to sand it down and repaint it every few years.
Yeah.
I think the bottom keel part might be like steel or something. Sure, absolutely.
Our technical not rule is please do not touch, play with, or lean on that shiny black cannon located on the front right-hand side. That cannon located on the front right-hand side is live and working. It's run by our Hawkeye, and our Hawkeye mode. Its power will be demonstrated later on in our journey. Now here are a few words from our captain.
Welcome aboard, crew. This be the captain speaking. Before we make sail, you should know that we have a few rules upon this ship. For a safe voyage, there may be no sitting on the outside rail or placing of young sailors upon them. And the young ones must be watched at all times. The waters be cold and deep, and our crew cannot swim us through. So whosoever falls overboard will be staying overboard. And it will be duly noted in the ship's log, lost at sea. Since this is a fine wooden ship, you may not smoke or be starting any on-deck fires. The only fire permitted on board is in the galley, under the watchful eye of the...
A rare helicopter sighting on the edge of Disneyland.
Para que tengan un viaje seguro, no se sienten ni sienten a sus hijos en las barandillas exteriores. Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
Now look lively, mates, for we are sailing with the tide, and the tide waits for no one.
The tide waits for new one. Looks like they're still working on these valves down here for these sprinkler systems that spray the water for the Phantasmic show. I think this is like the second or third time in the last maybe 4 years I've seen them working on this system where they have to wall off the whole area to keep the Rivers of America waters out so the plumbers can get in there and work on that.
A true course, south by southwest.
Yeah, they're touchy about the cannon because it's a real cannon. They're going to blast it off later. It's really loud. So those are the big water jets, sprinklers, or whatever you want to call them, that blast water up into the air to create that screen of water that they project all the projections from Phantasmic on. You can see some water, some air and water down here. They're probably aerating the river so that it doesn't get all funky and smelly.
Ahoy, shipmates! We're just clearing the busy port of New Orleans and beginning our journey into the great American wilderness. Our vessel for this voyage is the proud sailing ship Columbia, the first American ship to carry the stars and stripes around the world. She's attended on
this area up here
It was back in
is the stage where they had, I don't know if they still do, but they had an elevator that would go up and down, and you would bring Mickey up as Mickey the Wizard, and also the big dragon for the Phantasmic show, but that caught fire and burned down, so I don't know if they use that elevator anymore or not.
This is the main hatchway leading below decks, where you may see how we lived and worked on the high seas. The galley, captain and crew's quarters are open for your inspection. For the rest of you, we invite you to stay up on deck, feel the wind in your face, and experience the wonders of this land we now know as America.
It's looking like we're getting more foot traffic on Tom Sawyer's Island now, probably because Disney now have these little booklets with these little tasks or these little adventures you can go on. They're like little quests on the island. Nice water tower up there. Give water to Lafitte's Tavern. Got a crow's nest kind of tree house up there in that tree. Some really beautiful geese down here. Some big geese. Total of 5. Looking back here at the Columbia and all its rigging.
Our fair ship, the Columbia, was one of the first American vessels to explore the Pacific Northwest. It was in 1792 that this very ship braved the sandbar and discovered a mighty river, which we named the Columbia, after the first ship to sail our waters.
All these walkways are all created from the wrecked ship that crashed upon Tom Sawyer's Island. In theory. They should be manning the cannon here momentarily. On this side of the boat, I'm usually on the other side of the boat filming the New Orleans Square area, but on this side of the boat, it really makes you feel like you're out in the Old West somewhere. You got the Fort Wilderness over here and just a lot of trees and the shipwreck.
Just ahead is the most treacherous part of our journey. That island off the starboard side often hides the scourge of the seas. Bloodthirsty pirates. They sometimes lie in wait to attack a passing ship such as ours and steal its bounty.
Oh, they're gonna do the cannon now.
Bowman, man the starboard forecastle cannon and prepare to fire a warning shot. So any curious pirates hiding near the shore will know we are well armed. Those of you around the cannon best be stepping back, way back. For the cannon should be a mite loud, and the gunner's aim be a mite cool. Be ready to fire one! Fire one! Now, that should put some fear in them. Looks like we're safe for now, but I ask all crew and passengers to keep a weather eye out. We don't want the Jolly Roger flying above this fine ship.
You're all gonna come back. Commander, please don't touch that cannon.
This is a pretty faithful recreation of a hunter's boat. So this would be like a trapper's boat, somebody who would trap beaver and maybe hunt buffalo for the furs, but probably trapping a lot of beaver for the beaver pelts.
Look there. The chief has given us a sign of peace, which means we will be granted safe passage.
Did you know that the best quality cowboy hats, like Stetson hats, are made of beaver fur? And the higher percentage of beaver fur that is included in the hat, the more expensive the hat. Like some Stetson hats can be like $2,000 if they're like very high quality beaver fur. And then if you're buying cowboy hats that are like, let's say $500 and under, they have much less beaver fur in them, maybe even none. And then of course, any kind of hat that has no beaver fur in it, it might be made with just like simple felt or straw or wool, is substantially less expensive. But they like the beaver pelts to make the, there's a beaver right there. They like the beaver pelts. Oh look, and we're gonna see Hidden Mickey right here. There's a Hidden Mickey right there, that shadow. We're looking right at it, right in the center of the screen.
Just ahead, a tribe of Plains Indians has set up camp by the river. Since they have no written language, tribal leaders
they like to use the beaver pelts and the beaver fur for the hats because that makes the hats waterproof. Because the beaver fur is a certain type of quality and density that it allows the beavers to basically stay dry underneath their coat. Sometimes you see a fish jumping up right here. I don't see it now. Got some ducks though.
Well, crew, 'tis time we be setting sail for home. Hold taut the flying jib. Brace for a starboard tack. Cook and helpers stand by the pots. Shipmates, if you
Hello,
haven't
my
done
friends.
so, 'tis a good time to visit the crew's quarters below decks to see how sailors of the 1790s lived and worked while on the high seas. The lower decks will be closing when we enter port. Those of you remaining on deck, keep a close eye on the riverbanks, where you may be able to see moose, elk, and other wildlife.
I can see the Mark Twain up ahead of us, just pulling into port. So we'll probably have to stay here in this little area next to the Tom Sawyer's Island for a little bit until the Mark Twain disembarks. Oh, there goes the train. Just missed it. Got some people here in the Davy Crockett canoes.
Off the starboard are the last remains of an old shipwreck, rumored to carry a fortune in pirates' gold. It lies in Smuggler's Cove, a place of dark and dangerous deeds and secret midnight meetings. We'd best be sailing past this cove and back to civilization. All hands on deck. Stand by to go ashore. Yardman aloft, into the foot ropes.
Looks like the Mark Twain has departed the dock, so
Down
we'll
with
be
the
coming
flying
in.
jib. Make ready the bow anchor. Stand by all lines. Stand by the bow line, port side. Let go the bow anchor. Let go the kedge. Crew, it's been a pleasure serving with you aboard the sailing ship Columbia, the first ship to carry the stars and stripes round the world. You've been a fine crew, and we hope you'll be sailing with us again soon. All hands, prepare to go ashore!
You can hear right below where I'm standing, you can hear and feel the engines reversing to slow the boat down and stop it. Oh, that was fun and relaxing. Loved it. Now we're just waiting for the gangplank to come down so we can exit. This is all manual work here. They're using real ropes and steel hinges and stuff. And there's no motors involved in lowering this gangplank for us to exit or enter on. It's all human powered here, getting this all ready for us to walk on. Here we go.
You're right, watch step, right hand side only.
Ah, that was very pleasant. We'll take a walk into the Golden Horseshoe. See what the lines are looking like in there. Hopefully there isn't any line. People. So we are gonna get a root beer float, baby. Root beer float, yeah! Re-energized. I'm starting to feel a little weak here. After sitting on the couch for 2 weeks recovering, I feel a little bit tired. Ooh, they've got strawberry funnel cakes. Those are good too. Maybe I'll split one of those with Lizzie on Sunday. Yum. Coca-Cola or Barks root beer. On the Columbia to be able to read the chat. I had my sunglasses on. Alrighty. I'll do it on the card.
Whenever you're ready, go right ahead.
All right, root beer float time. Yum. Thank you. Are there straws?
No, against the window, yes.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Check this out. Oh, this is gonna be yummy. Gotta get myself a straw or two. A spoon. A lot of napkins. And up we go to the viewing gallery. I was surprised that it wasn't just packed in here with people, as it usually is. All right, got a nice little spot over here. Root beer float time. Boy, they packed this with ice cream. Well, for a while. Looks like it's having trouble focusing on me for some reason. Got some straws. Ah, that's good. Wonder why I can't focus. 1 o'clock, you'd expect it to be busy here, but maybe everybody's eating at the other restaurants. bit of a view of the Golden Horseshoe Theater. I know the paper straws. That's why I have multiples. Because the first one usually gets too soggy. Maybe it's having trouble focusing because I'm in kind of a dark area. Oh, that's interesting. Usually the cellular connection is really good in here, but it looks weird today. Still lagging. Okay. Maybe one of the cellular repeaters in the building has gone down. They used to be plastic straws, but not anymore. I took the last napkin, it's true. Yeah, I was starting to feel a little weary, so I needed some ice cream and some soda. I thought it was my eyes, but it's actually the camera. It's just not focusing. It's weird. Let me see if I can force it to focus. Now, ice cream is good. Hey, Jay Super. Good to see you, my friend. Because with 2 weeks not being here, I am certain they must have got some new cool merch in. And I want to see. When you say, oh, really good Weather Channel, the guy is very serious about his weather. Really good weather reports because he's from that area. But he does national weather. But any kind of weather disturbance or weather storm, he is all over it. Okay, back to work. Ah, there we go. I got it to focus on me. I just have to hold my finger on my face for a little bit. I think because there's more light behind me, it was focusing on the windows behind me. But now it's focused on me. There you go. Now it should stay in focus. Good. I never drink sugary soda. I always drink Coke Zero or Coke Zero no caffeine or like Canada Dry, no caffeine and no soda. I mean, no sugar, diet soda basically. But here, when I have a root beer float, hey, I mean, the ice cream has a lot of sugar in it, so you go all in. And you just get the regular root beer with the sugar, and it is a good treat. It's nice and cool in here too. If you're ever hot here at Disneyland during late spring or summer and you need to cool off, come to the Golden Horseshoe. You have to be careful not to get a brain freeze. Thank you, Andy. Well, I certainly feel much better than I did the last couple of weeks. So I am super happy to be back here. And super happy you guys are here with me. Oh yeah, Jennifer Lopez on the Weather Channel. I wonder if that's the same Jennifer Lopez we had out here or a different one. Yes, Nature's Pick Boutique, thank you so much. I am doing so much better. I feel great now. I got the stint out yesterday. Life is good once again. I'm just a little weak from, the surgery and then from just sitting on the couch for 2 weeks. So I'm not quite up to my full strength. No worries, Stephen, no worries. We're doing great. Yes, I am. I've been charging my phone battery since we had breakfast at around 11 o'clock over at the Red Roof Tavern. Rose Tavern. The Red Rose Tavern. I love it when you get down to the bottom of the root beer float and the ice cream, a lot of it is melted, and you're just like drinking creamy ice cream with a little bit of root beer. Hello, Mario Castaneda. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. That's a good question, Wheels. I did hear that they're planning to do that, but that's going to be a major thing. I mean, when they do that, it's going to look ugly, right? They're going to have to wall that all off. I don't know how they're going to do that. I did see photos of what they did over in Florida when they drained that. And it was just kind of an ugly construction site. So I don't know. I would guess they would do it after summer, though. Probably maybe in October. That's what I would guess. I would guess in October when summer is over. Funny. Oh man, I'm almost done. That was so good. Just finishing up the last of the ice cream here. Whew, so cold, made me cough. Oh, look at that, I can light myself with my phone. Let's see if I can do some Hollywood lighting. There we go. I got a little Hollywood lighting here. Here's some monster lighting. Ooh, scary monster lighting. A little better lighting. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm still here. Let's see. Oh no, not the ants. That's the worst. That would be fun, right? You know, they don't have any rum drinks here. You think they would, right? Pirates love rum. Okay, I finished it. It was good. It was very good. Kind of leaked all over the table here. I gotta clean this up. Okay, no wait. Fingers are all sticky. This is a job for some nice clean wipies. I'm gonna get these wipies out. The old Viking wipies with a mint scent. These things are great. These things are great for cleaning up your hands and your table. Okay, guys, I think we're ready to do a little merch search. Let's see what we're at here. 80%. I think I'll take the battery charger off of here. I don't really need it anymore. We're at like 90%. And my shirt. Chippendale. Wet wipes and alcohol wipes, man, they are the hot ticket when you're coming to a place like this where everybody is touching everything and then you're having to touch the same things. All right, let me just grab my trash here so I don't leave a mess, and then we can throw this in the trash. All right, here we go. Ooh, it's really cold in here now. I mean, it's always chilly in here. It's always got really great air conditioning. But after eating a really cold ice cream, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at the line now. We got here just at the right time. This is the line now, going all the way almost out of the building. So we just lucked out. We got here just in time to get that root beer float. Now back out into the warmth. Oh, Hungry Bear have new Lewis sipper cups. Cool. I think I'll check those Sunday. Look at this cute stuff. Oh my gosh, they have a new Toy Story shirt that looks adorable. Let's go look at this. This is really cool. Look, it's got Prospector Pete. got Jesse. It's got the Dino the Dino. Jesse and there they are. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's a really cool shirt. I got some new hats in. All right, we'll go down Main Street. They have probably more new merch down there than they do here.
Transition, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna have our free plans." And I was like,
I think most I would probably be here would be like the Western type.
Checking this out. We got a little Disneyland resort, kind of blue and white sweatshirt, zip up sweatshirt, nice. All right, I think we're gonna find better stuff on Main Street, so we're gonna head out there. Looks like we're getting, oh, there's the, that used to be the pin trading area for the guests that would pin trade, but Disney has done away with that now. Now you can only pin trade with cast members that are assigned to do that. I have to talk to my friend Claudio about that. He's got thousands and thousands of pins, and he was like a serious pin trader, like it was a major hobby of his. So I wonder how this has affected him. Because he was usually here at least twice a week, pin trading. We have the Star Wars music going. That's really packed over there, though. I can't get over there. We're going to take a look at the beautiful horse-drawn trolley here. So gorgeous. Looks like the video is stuttering a bit. Not sure why that is. Don't usually have that problem, but looks like we do have that problem now. There's a nice cool breeze coming up Main Street. It's currently 76 degrees. I think the high today is supposed to be 77, so we're almost at the high. We'll probably reach the high about 2 p.m. and start cooling off. Oh, there's actually a little portion over here of the block that they haven't finished painting, right over here behind the tree. They did a really good job on the brick here. It looks so good. And the roof, the shingles. Okay, I'm gonna scoot over here onto the sidewalk so I can go over to my favorite shop, the Castle Brothers, and see if they got any new cool button-down collared shirts. Just passing the Palm Parlor right here.
You said that you saw one.
Castle Brothers, clothiers. Let's see what we got here. Looks like mostly the same. Yeah, I don't see anything new. I do like that Disneyland Resort shirt. That's pretty cool. With the Mickeys and the 55 on the back. 55 represents the year Disneyland opened, July 17th, 1955. If you're a child of the 50s, you might have come to Disneyland as a small child, or a teenager, or a middle schooler.
What is truck? No, for like the little roller coaster that's there.
It must just be down or something.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, there's nothing new. It's been 2 weeks since I've been here, and those were the same shirts that I saw 2 weeks ago. That Toy Story shirt over there in Frontierland, though, was very cool. I think you could only get that in that Frontierland shop. Here we are at the Emporium, the largest shop inside of Disneyland. Of course, down on downtown Disney, they have a larger Disney shop there. But this is the largest one here in Disneyland. I would say the one in Tomorrowland is probably second largest. Trying to see what they have here, if there's anything on sale. This very patriotic Mickey, red, white, and blue American original. Certainly is an American original. It's a cool shirt. Nothing else really. I don't see anything else new because we saw these the last day I was here before my surgery. So it looks like they haven't brought the summer merch in yet. I think we're still looking at spring merch. Oh man, the City Hall looks so beautiful. They repainted this earlier this year and it just looks amazing. Ah, it's so beautiful. $82 degrees where Sydney is. The Walking Foodie, hello. Ah, we've missed having you with us. I've missed being here. Ah, that song, the Something or Other Tipperary, an old English song. A long ways from Tipperary, I think is how it goes. Okay, my friends, we have live streamed for, I think, a little over 4 hours. And I think we went on about 6 attractions. I'm feeling a little weary because I'm still recovering, and so I'm not 100% yet. I think mostly from sitting around the couch for so long and just kind of withering away while my body was trying to heal itself has made me a little less robust than I used to be. So it's going to take me a little bit of time to get back in shape. But I'm so happy you guys joined me today. Thank you so much for coming and supporting me with your presence here in the chat, on the live stream. It means so much to me to have you guys with me. I love each and every one of you for everything that you do here for the channel and for the world in general, because I can tell you're all good people. Anyway, this has been Indiana Holmes. Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday for Rope Drop, so join us then. And if you have not yet, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button so you don't miss our live streams or other videos I post. Thanks again for being with me, guys. Love to you all. Bye-bye. I will, Andy. I'll say hi to everybody.